morning, good morning. Alright, audio's good. Good morning, good morning. Alright, audio's good. Good morning, good morning. Okay, so we're gonna pull up the leading gapper list, and we're gonna start mapping these out. Let me see if so I'm just gonna go over the quick what I have on the chart, just so we can get familiar with that. Okay, so this screen we want ENVB, we want that one. This one we want PETA. Okay, so that one's good. That one. Alright. So top left, this screen is going to be for the fixed chart. Basically, it's just going to be the chart that I have up at all times. And on the right side, it's going to be the chart that I'm going to be cycling through. So and I'm just gonna go over like the levels. I'm gonna show you how I map these daily gainers. Okay, so daily gainer list is ULY, XNet, and I'll post this here in a little bit. XNet, ATCH, TRNR, Riley, VMAR, CPOP, ULY, XNet, NIX, ATCH, TRNR, Riley, VMAR, and CPOP. Okay, so I'm only watching the top 7. Top 6, 7 stocks of the leading gappers. That's it. That's all I play with all day, right? Because if you start having a lot, your focus is just gonna go down big time, right? So let's see. That didn't work. Okay, leading gapper list. That is the leading gapper list. So those are basically the ones that gapped up from yesterday's close. I'm getting these up right now. ATCH. So the market opens at 8:30, and during that time, I set everything up. Just kind of start analyzing the charts, the plays. Start looking at the behavior of the stock, how it plays out, how it's trading. That way, whenever the market does open, I'm ready. I'm already kind of familiar with them, with the behavior, of the stocks that I'll be watching. Okay, so top left you have the 1 hour, top right 5 minute, bottom is the 4 hour and the monthly, right? I cycle between the two, the 4 hour and the monthly. Those are the chart time frames that I use. On ULY, this is my process basically, right? 1 hour, I'm at the high. Then I come in here on the monthly and I look where the next wick is at. In this case, it's way up here. Actually, you know what? Since we've been getting a little bit of a different price action, usually they fill this wick and on the monthly, and then they bring it back down for another opportunity here. So I'm gonna put my level here with this body meets the wick. Now go to 4 hour, do the same thing, but I do it with white. In this case, I'm gonna put it right there, and I move. The only one that stays fixed is the monthly. I don't move that one around unless it makes a huge move. Then I look at the next wick area. Okay, so that's ULY, and those are my levels that I use. Now I go to XNet. Same thing. Map my high just to know where it sits at on the map. I like this wick up here, so I'm gonna put it there. Is the nearest one. Okay, now I go to the 4 hour. And I do the same thing. I do the same thing. Then I go to the monthly. Wait, did I already do this one? I already did this one. Snap. Yeah, I already did this one. Okay, so next the high is 267. I go to the 4 hour. I look for the wick. It's a messy. This is what I would consider a messy chart because there's not really a clean one. So I think what they might do here is they'll bring this up and grab liquidity and then dump, which maybe, I don't know. I have to look at the chart a little bit more. I'm just mapping the levels. Okay, back to the 4 hour. We're gonna put our 4 hour right here. That's where the wick is at. That was actually a nice little play there. We're gonna put white. And we go to monthly. Okay, here we go. Monthly is nicer here. Next. So we got our level up here. In the monthly. That's where the body meets the wick. It's got a lot of room up here. It's an interesting stock. I'm gonna let the guys know. Okay, so that's a very nice little bottom there actually. Okay. Okay, so we have our monthly level up here. Our 4 hour, we got it mapped here. And then we got our high, pre-market high. So that's next. Then we go to ATCH. It's ATCH is trapping shorts right now, which is nice to see. We got the pre-market high. Then you go to the 4 hour. 4 hour, you do the same thing. You map your wick. Boom. And then you go to your monthly. Monthly, you do the same thing. You come out here and map the wick. This is nasty what they did. They grabbed liquidity and dumped it. Let's see how it behaves today. ATCH, TRNR. Okay, we go to 1 hour, map the pre-market high. As you guys can see, this is very repetitive. Same thing over and over again. So, come up here. Same thing, you map the wick on the monthly. Then you go to the 4 hour. 4 hour, you do the same thing. This is a nice short trap set up here. Strong up. So this has room to like 210s. TRNR does. Okay, so that's TRNR. Oh, we got Riley. We do the same thing. We map our pre-market high. Man, NYX is looking so good right now. I missed it. I missed the double bottom on it. Double bottom was 215. Okay, so we go to the 4 hour on Riley. Oh wow, Riley's got a lot of room. Okay, so that's where we put our monthly, and then the 4 hour. Let's do the same thing. You come in and you map your body meets the wick. Okay, and that is Riley, and then you got VMAR. You got pre-market high. Boom, boom. And remember, guys, just kind of get familiar with these colors that I use. Light purple for the 1 hour, white for the 4 hour, and monthly I use dark purple. And the reason I do that is so that whenever I look at the chart, right away I know, okay, it's just color coding, right? It's like when you see a red light, you know to stop. When you see a yellow light, you know to slow, go faster. When you see a green light, means go. Very similar. On the chart, whenever I see, like for example here, whenever I see, okay, well you got white, that's 4 hours. The stock price is near a 4 hour level, and light purple, I know that that's my 1 hour. So it's just kind of to get your eye trained for it. That's all it is, and it's just easier. It's just easier to stay on top of things. Okay, so those are my levels on my tickers. Hopefully y'all got those. For sure, the monthly stays the same. The 4 hour and the 1 hour will move around depending on where the price is. Okay, so what I do now is I just wait for a double bottom. So the market opens at 8:30. So in about 29 minutes it'll open up. 19 minutes it'll open, and the market opens. So a lot more players join. The market, the price action does change a little bit more when the market opens, but similar to yesterday, I'm not gonna ramble a whole lot. I'm just gonna sit back, scan, and whenever I see a setup, I'll talk about it. Otherwise, I'll be quiet and just scan, just focus. I like to focus, and whenever you're trading, you have to be in the right mindset. I've got my phone on do not disturb. Notifications, I don't see any notifications. I'm just here locked in, just looking at the charts, and you just have to be like really synced in the market, to get a feel of how everything's playing out. Okay, so what I do on my top left chart, I'm gonna have the fixed stock, which is this one, ULY, and on the right chart, I'm gonna have the one that I'm gonna be cycling through, right? So I'll show you NIX. NIX is a very nice little bottom happening live. You see? So the way I usually play these entries here at 216s, you see the double bottom, clean double bottom. You got 216s, and then sell half here at 230s, and then hold the rest for death candles. That's how I play those. Also, if you're not familiar with what death candles are, you will know in a little bit. So yeah, that's how I would play that. 813. If you just look at it, look at the action. This is not a buy. We would not buy this up here. So I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna see if I can make some videos on this. Yeah, that's a beautiful setup there on NIX. So right now we just scan the next one, ATCH. ATCH, what I see is they grab liquidity here on the 4-hour, and now they're dumping it. That would be a no touch. I would only play Q. They asked me about Q and RX. I see 1 hour bottoming wick on this one. So What that tells me is that we're gonna get a fade. It's gonna look to fill this volume down here. So stock market, all they do is they look for volume all day. That's what they're doing. They're just hunting for volume. So if you just keep that in mind, you'll be able to see these plays a little bit better and like understand them as to why they're doing what they're doing. If a stock is dropping, it's because they're grabbing the volume. In this case, this may come down to 34s, down to 33s. Why, you ask? Because there's liquidity sitting here, there's volume, so they're gonna push it down, push it down, push it down, and boom, grab that volume. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna scan for strong monthly charts. I think how can let's see. Trade operations. It's not orders. Chart. Okay. Should see for cancel. Okay.
I think that's it. So yeah, my top watches are Turner and ATCH. Potentially Knicks. And then again, ULY I like if it can actually get over $1. It's struggled here. Struggled to break 95 cents. It's just, it trades thick. That's why I'm not that interested. And I really want it to break $1. So that's what I got. So yeah, Turner and ATCH, man. Turner especially just looks. These day two setups where they resend it with a PR, we've just seen this quite a bit. So my money would be on Turner making a run. And we'll see what happens. All right, 4 minutes to open. More news today on Knicks. Okay, thanks for that, Hope. Yeah, it did look suspicious. And again, it's got room to lower sixes. I think that was the one. Can't keep track of my charts here. I feel like it had a 310. Yeah, okay, that's what it was. So Knicks has about a 315 breakout here. If it can do that, it's got some range. Max pain looking about 620 or so. 620, 650. So whichever one of these breaks pre-market high, remember, lay off. That's what we marked that. To make sure all these runners you have pre-market high marked. I use a red line personally. Kind of like my stop sign. Let me look at one other thing.
So that's Bruce. Bruce, he's the short master. He is. Sucker made like 70,000 on Monday.
Okay, there's no short interest on it, so. The one with the most short interest is Turner. All right, we open in 2.
Okay, I'm gonna do a quick scan for the monthly charts just to see if I see any strong ones that I really like. I think ULY, maybe if they dip it, I think we're gonna get ULY to run nicely. I think if they dip it and then push it up, would make it a stronger setup. Extend. Nix, nah. I mean, it's not what I consider a strong monthly. ATCH, strong monthly. See, they popped it up. But no, ATCH, maybe. I don't like how they grabbed liquidity on it already. TRNR, Riley, big overhead on Riley, but it could go. VMAR. Again, this is not financial advice, y'all. This is just me analyzing the charts. Okay, so the only one that I see interesting is ULY and ATCH are the ones for the best monthlies. Ooh. So we'll see how they play today. I think I would like to see a reclaim. Here you go. I like ULY on the 4-hour short trap. Or 4-hour wick fill. And let's see how it acts. See if they grab liquidity here and push it up. Let's see if we have anything else that's also setting up.
Anyone else get that dip on Turner? See if they pop it here. Looks like a dip and rip though. Boom. Nailed it.
TRNR is the one he's talking about. Yeah, it's Bruce. Bruce knows his shit. So 4-hour chart, you have a lot of room on this, right? It's like 220s, beauty. Also, here we go on ULY 4-hour short trap. Could get a nice.
Remember, 250 is next.
Maybe the 120s, 120 to 125. But you also have volume rotation affecting it. Let's see. That's a nice little setup. Let's see what is all these notifications.
Okay, ULY. Trying for that 95-cent break again.
So you got volume rotation affecting it. ATCH the other one, ATCH, and Turner. Yeah, Turner's really nice look right now. Let's see what Riley also. Okay, Riley, you have this on the 4 hour. If it gets over like 720s, but that's not a setup that I would take. Personally, me, I would like for them to fill this liquidity down here, and push it lower. That's a higher chance of what we get there. So Riley, VMAR, same thing. See, 4 hour bottoming wick, pulls back, grabs that liquidity. ATCH, you got death candles, so it looks like they grab liquidity from up here. These two candles, these two wicks from this wick right here. So pulling it down. TRNR, yeah, TRNR. Look at that thing, beauty. Sucks. I didn't get to catch this one. You got this double bottom here. It played out nicely. Okay, TRNR is dumping. Now it's filling that 1 hour bottoming wick. Yeah. So it did not hold. They grabbed liquidity and they pushed it down.
Okay, you leave with a big dump.
ATCH. Wow, that's okay. So the team, they talked about waffle. Very nice.
Mr. Torres,
Apollo, how you
get
doing,
your
bro?
coffee right here.
Appreciate you.
How are you, my friend?
Good. How are you?
Good, man.
Man, you are awesome.
Thank you, man. Coffee's coffee, man. You need to have that. How's it going with you?
Pretty good. Little winners. this
Market
morning.
crazy?
And now this turn.
Man, I haven't been on it. I
Same
got
as
in
yesterday.
like 30 minutes ago, so I haven't.
And a big good for that too.
Yeah.
What is it, AMAT?
So you like it?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, AMST. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. So there was a nice double bottom on Knicks. Knicks gave a really nice one. 214, man. They hit a high of 250.
Really?
Yeah. I happened to get in just a hair too late to catch that one.
But you got in?
No, I missed. I didn't take it. It ran without me, but the setup was nice. Got in just a little bit too late.
Yeah.
I don't think Turner's done, guys.
Waffle Grand is playing with the strategy of, he calls it third day plays, which all it is that you get a stock that makes a huge run, and then on the third day you get a nice random pop up, and he's getting pretty good at that one. He's nailing these back to back, pretty consistent.
So when you say third day, it's like, you just watch it for 3 days, is that what you said?
Yeah, like it runs, and then on the third day it'll pop up.
Really?
Yeah, and it's just weird. I've never seen nothing like that, but he's already mentioned like 5 tickers to do the same thing.
Man, can I get one of those waters?
Yeah, go ahead, man. I'll put him there, Rose, so we can finish him up.
Awesome, thank you.
Yep.
So you got like a different stride that you're doing?
He does. He's developing that one right now. I'm gonna let him do his thing.
That's a cool thing, you know, as you grow, you learn more and
Yep, there goes Turner.
Wow, Turner.
Man, dumped it. Jeez. So choppy. Can't tell if they're just trapping shorts or whatever. Guys, think I'm switching short Turner.
is the lead uppers and other river now, on the gainers.
It's definitely too hard of a long
Yes.
because it's just so choppy. I think I'm going short here.
None of the gainers. It already changed.
Daily gainers now?
Yeah, it already updated to the new ones.
Small size.
It's on the chat. I put it up. Just a few comments above.
On the Pelosi's?
Yeah,
Okay.
I put it at 8:15.
Okay, X-Net dumped. Missed that. MST dumped. Well, I'll tell you this. The only thing that's got the volume is Turner, so unless something new comes up. So looks like Turner's gonna turn the corner here. So it still has to break that 255 for expansion.
I'm slowly accumulating XNet right now. Slowly accumulating here. I got some ads at 427. But I'm gonna be targeting 450, 460s. We're working out of the demand zone, so I like to hold. Hold nice. Huge buyers that showed up on the tape. Trying to get more size here on XNet though. You can't hear me? I don't know. Is my mic working? Sorry.
That's better now.
Okay. Yeah, so I have started an XNet, adding slowly to my position here because we are sitting in the demand zone pretty nicely. I like to hold, but I'll be targeting, like I said, first price target 450s, and then break up downtrend. So slowly accumulating here. I would cut it below candle close below 413.
I joined you on XNet right here, 435.
Nice. Let's ride.
And ATCH, you like the list?
This might need, I would say, probably like another 3 to 4 minutes to probably set up
ATCH,
for the bigger
the
move.
last one before
Uh-huh.
we were in that one a couple days ago, remember?
Yeah.
Just because we are in that consolidating phase right now, but I like the soaks into this demand. I think it looks pretty strong. I don't really see any specific ticker taking all the volume right now. There is some decent volume in TRNR, so just paying attention to that.
I think you
I'm thinking we
ULI,
come back down to like 415-ish and soak over there.
ULI would be
So
a
I want to see a
decent one
soak as we
if
touch the
you
bottom
want
of
to get
this
a good
demand zone,
volume,
right?
right?
The bottom of the demand zone is like 413, 414. As we touch that area, you want to get these soaks coming right back in and get a reclaim of that
You see that death
432
candle
level.
there? The death candle at 511?
Yeah,
It's a clean one, right?
yeah, clean, and then he
Yeah.
started going down.
Took a little bit at 425. Accumulating fillers.
Yeah, I got some ads as well. Seeing green on the tape, so really nice average right now, sitting at 426. So
Excellent, has a big monthly, so.
super nice soaks, super nice soaks. 5 minute candle is about to close right now. If we can close outside of this demand zone, I think that'll be really nice. But we have a clear wall there at 430s right now that are trying to hold it down. So once that short gets out the way, there's a short there sitting there on the tape. Nope, I stopped out.
Stops on it. Yep.
God damn, that's a nasty knife.
I think this AMST is gonna start rounding back up. It's been making a really nice base. And TRNR dumped as well. I'm gonna watch the 2 hold on TRNR. I want to overall see it reclaim 208. That's my level on it. But AMST does look strong and healthy.
Okay, so check out XNet.
Which one?
XNet, they
Uh-huh.
in the group chat. In the group chat, they took XNet and it's under the death candles. We talked about that. So to us, it's a no touch, right?
So like 1 hour?
Yeah, on the 1
Okay.
hour. So it's just riskier. You're riskier playing it right
It's
there.
TRNR and
So kinda like we're hands
XNet
off.
both dumped right at the same time.
And someone playing what? Short or long?
Long,
Really?
yeah.
That volume flowed into ULY and
at
AMST.
430s. That's a 50-cent drop.
Oof. Yeah, that hurt, huh?
Oh yeah. Okay, so ULY did an interesting thing. They started to go, and then they came down and grabbed more liquidity,
See right here, there?
and then soaked it back up, and then over the you see the 4 hour. Well, on the 4 hour you have the short trap, and that's where it's about to get over. It's at that level now. 85s is that level. So at 85s, you're gonna get that. It's in that short trap area. So from
Mhm.
there, good chance that it just keeps on climbing higher. Also, if you look at XNet, look at all that volume. You see that volume rotation? It's clean, right? Like directly from XNet into ULY. It like clockwork.
Yeah, they're grabbing all the fuel from there.
Yep.
That, ATCH, viewed that candle, we might see a double bottom coming,
ATCH. Yeah.
we might see it coming out in an hour or two.
Yeah, I would wait on this one because
Big nasty, huh?
So ATCH, they did something nasty. They grab a bunch of liquidity. I think shorts are in this thing heavy. They they tapped into the liquidity of the big wick. They tapped into it twice on the 4 hours, so they pushed it down. They grabbed that volume and pushed it down. I think it's gonna go down a good bit before it recovers.
That's when the crisis stopped for the last week, right? 3 days?
Yep, yep.
Yeah, AMST's putting in a cup and handle right now. So ULY just dumped right now, so probably gonna get some volume into AMST further. Watching for that move back up to 4. There's a volume rotation coming in. There's 4.
That's the thing about AMST. If you guys take a look at pre-market, there isn't much action, right? So it's a lot cleaner than a lot of these plays that we have. Isn't too much like too many shorts packed up in there. Not overcrowded with shorts or longs. The trade's very clean right now. So that's something to notice here.
So 370s was an area of resistance before it broke through. So now that pullback to 370s is what you would want to watch to see if we can hold for a curl back up. But this is looking like the top candidate right now. Probably the cleanest chart. ULY dumped, NIX dumped, XNet dumped, TNR, the RNR dumped, and the remaining are continuations are just not in the range of trading.
Wow, all the leading gappers are dumping, man. Good day to be a short.
Mm-hmm. They're making some money right now, right?
Oh yeah. Riley's the only one that's holding up. Riley, we're gonna get over this 715s and then squeeze up.
No hold of 350s, so no entry. A lot of knives this morning. A lot of knives. Crazy. I'm sitting on the sidelines right now. Yep, everything is fading.
What was that? Pause. Yeah. So Grant said Knicks is gonna be a good
QNRX made a reversal into open.
Okay.
So right now it's looking like it wants to break this downtrend. No position, but it's the only one that's reclaimed the opening print so far.
nicks, but
So it probably goes.
that's a hard
Breaking the
fade.
downtrend.
We're gonna get some good double bottoms because they're all dropping.
Missed my entries, so.
So
Yeah.
you just gotta be patient for those.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got right now one on ATCH, we got one on, ULY. Camel, they just started going down, and yeah, but even XNet, same thing, double dead candle, one coming down, so,
Yeah.
man, yeah. We might have some action coming up.
Watching TRNR for a reversal off the 200 EMA on the 1 minute, no position.
Riley.
Like AMST 377. I think this thing goes nuts now. Looking for highs. Massive reclaim right there. I have limits into 4.
Yeah, there was a false print right there.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Shorts. Today was a short day for sure. Just about everything faded. Everything
Mhm.
gave a death candle and just faded off of that.
Yep, cup and handle.
It's nice to see.
We do have clear resistance though. 90s and 4s are pretty heavy right now.
I'm looking for a pullback into 375. I'll grab more if we get that. Getting some scales into 4 and then gonna save some for the new highs.
Beautiful, nice. Mini, did you take QNRX? That was a nice downtrend break and reclaim.
No, I wasn't able to. I missed my entries on it. What happened? It's gone. No, I missed my entry on it.
It made a nice move.
Yeah, I saw the pullback. I mean, I saw the breakout, but it was out of my entry range. MST coming up against that 420. Still got 30% of my position on AMST. Up out under 375. And this QNRX is kind of nice. It's holding the 200. It broke below the 200 man to open, and now it's reclaimed it and making it support. I'm gonna look for pullbacks on it. Let it settle down a bit out of AMST. I'll keep an eye on Q1RX. Not a fan of that 5 minute, but we can settle, then we'll see.
You know, they're coming money short today. Everything is like dropping, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Nice drops, you know, not,
Yeah, nice control drops.
yeah.
So it's good. It's good. Like,
UGL wise, attempting to reclaim that level. Just did it
the same
at
as we
79
analyze
cents.
those double bottoms,
Mm-hmm.
analyze those death candles.
Not the
first,
cleanest
because,
setup, but we did double
pretty
bottom
much,
there at 71.
like I
So
said,
just watching this right now.
you get
No
good at double
entries.
bottoms. I mean, you're good at death candles. You can also short death candles, right? So
Mm-hmm.
if you can get the double bottoms just as good as death candles, it's
You
just
can do both, yeah.
yeah, you do both. So yeah, it's good. Good that you recognize those. Yeah, I mean you got death candles.
Put some QNRX here, 37s.
XNet
Yeah.
death candles. You got NYX death candles, and ATCH. I think you got
Yeah.
death candles as well
But
across the board.
On next, you're talking about the 1 hour?
NYX, yeah.
Is that candle right there?
I'll show you. Like, check this out. This is why I like this one. For example, I think it's like one that's dead, like
Okay.
dead. It's not gonna recover. Here's why. Let me put it up here so the YouTube can see it too. So what I see on this one, you have your death candle right there, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, death candle right there. they dumped it, right? Death candle tells us that we're gonna get a fade, we're gonna get a drop,
Yes,
right?
sir.
Okay, it starts coming down. They don't have the volume that they need to push it down yet. So what do? They push it back up and grab new liquidity, new volume, for the harder push up, right? Push down. So they start pushing it down, and guess what they do over here too? They
Mhm.
push it back up, grab more, and then they push it down.
More gas.
More gas, man. So this is the whole semi truck loaded with fuel, and it's going downhill.
Man, tell me if I'm wrong on this one, but when you play shorts, you really not to have, like, when you see a dead candle, trust it.
We'll get another pullback on QNRX
Might
holding
see
EMAs.
those
I'll add more. I think
push
this thing's
back,
like,
yeah,
this thing
but
has
listen,
room
man,
to like
it's going
42,
down,
43s
just
here.
hold it because it's
There we
gonna
go.
drop. Or
Beautiful breakout.
you
Lovely.
put your stop loss right there, they're gonna grab you, that liquidity right there.
Beautiful
It's
trade.
like
Good shit, bro.
people short it and just put your stop
Thank you,
loss
thank
too
you.
short, too close, and they're grabbing all those guys.
Yeah, exactly.
It's almost like you need to be very sure that you can do that, but you can see it's coming down, man.
Yeah. In that case, yeah, it did. Like it just
AMST is also
exactly
still not
like you
giving up.
said. You know, they load.
Yeah, I was
this
just
one
speaking
up.
at
They
that,
load
man.
it
That
up.
thing,
Man,
In
it's
order
so
for
tempting
this
to trade it.
recover, it's gonna be very
But
hard.
420 is kind of heavy.
The only thing
most
that's
of
like
the
get a
keeping me
bunch of
hesitant is the
this
5
one,
minute
if you
wicks.
get double
There's just so
bottoms,
many
Mhm.
wicks. There's a
you
lot
get
of
a little
liquidity
pop,
sitting up here, so
and then
I can't
boom,
really tell
another drop.
yeah.
Another
what you
pop,
want to
and
do with
boom,
them.
another pop, and
I'm gonna
boom.
let the chart
We'll keep an
mature
eye
a
on
bit to
Knicks.
see if there's a better
I don't
entry,
think
but
I will be playing it
I
just
have the
because of
uptrend
that
marked as well, but it's a
analysis
it's a
that we
flat
just
top
did.
Yeah.
around
The
this
same
area.
thing with ULY.
Yeah,
So-
man.
Look what they did.
Yes, sir.
You see that
A lot
they
of
did
supply sitting up
something
here.
very similar. They gave the death candles, pulled back. They saw that they didn't have enough volume. They pushed it back up. They loaded up on this little wick,
Mm-hmm.
and now they're pushing it down again.
Wow.
So this is another one that
75K got filled
did the same thing.
when it flushed
You
at
see, this
410.
one,
Okay.
XNet has a higher chance of a good double bottom market
Yeah.
because it's just a plain old, it's a simple death candle, right?
Yes.
Simple death candle. They didn't reload. It's just simple death candle. Get that pullback on a double bottom. You play it. It gives a push up. There
The
was
one
a
thing I'm
start
noting
yesterday.
here, guys, is that every time we come up to that $4 for 15 area, just look at the volume
Yeah, this is nice.
on the buying
There
and
was a
selling
stock
side.
yesterday that
First time it came
did
up,
the
hard
exact same
rejection.
thing
Second time it came
as
up, there was
these,
hard buying, but there was a pretty heavy rejection,
where
red volume candle.
it comes down
Um,
quick.
definitely overtook it. The third time we came up, the selling pressure was weaker, and now when it's come up, the selling pressure is weaker again. So you can see that each time we're cracking above that $4, as long as buyers are stepping up, the selling pressure is weakening, which means shorts are covering, and they're probably going to look to reload and get out of their position to get a squeeze. So as we come back up to that level, if buyers keep stepping up, this can become really interesting. So that's just one thing to note
The exact same thing as what they did
as we break down this wall at 4 to 420. But that's my demand zone between 4 and 420 right now. Sorry, supply zone.
They did double bottom. They reloaded.
One RX right there coming up
So it
against
works both
42.
ways.
Beautiful. Make sure you guys are getting scales on the way. 42 taps. Scales into that.
I also have an uptrend drawn here on AMST. So watch around 350 how this soaks. So watch this dip to see if this dip gets soaked up. I'm gonna share this with you real quick. You see how that soak just happened right there? So as long as this uptrend holds, this thing stays interesting. I do see very clear selling pressure here, 100%. I'm not going to be biased towards anything, but what I am noticing is that buyers have not stepped away from it. So this thing has tried to crash multiple times and it hasn't. So that's just something that I'm watching out for. I think below like 330 is probably when shorts would probably take over. But as long as the uptrend holds and we can't close above it, it still seems valid. ULY looks like a barcode on the 5-minute. Just buying and selling unreal body candles is fucking ridiculous. It can't even decide what it wants to do.
Oh, appreciate you, man. You see any that you like?
No, just waiting,
Yeah, just waiting right now.
patient, right? I was just checking on the back, just to kind of see the little bit of history of the ATCH. Man, that was $13 like 2 days ago. Remember when it went crazy?
Oh my goodness, yeah. That's the one where that guy lost, like,
You told me that, like 100,000?
yeah,
He's shorted, right?
he shorted. But okay, so check out. Okay, you're on the. You looked at the monthly or
It's
which
been a
one?
quiet morning
Or not? Which one?
comparative
On
to
ATCH?
I was just
the last
showing
few
you 1
days.
hour like 2 days ago.
Okay. Look at yeah. Look at the 3 days ago where it was. You see those death candles up there?
On the 1 hour?
Yeah, on the 1 hour.
Oh wow,
Around
MOTO moving.
10:20. And from there it was just a
Mm-hmm.
straight up just drop,
Mm-hmm.
right? So I mean that's if you pull it up, you have those death candles there, and then you have that big wick, the topping wick, and then on that second wick they tapped into that liquidity, load it up as they always do, and then they push that thing hard. Push it down
Big.
hard. Yeah, and then you got that next hour candle. They also popped it up and grabbed more liquidity. I guess they couldn't get it back above the.
They were under the line, under
Yeah,
the
right.
dead candle.
But I guess it was enough for them to.
Keep going down, man.
Yeah.
Uptrend is very valid.
Bro, that's from $10 down to $3. You know, not to like count the chickens before they hatch, but you know, $10, you taking me 2,000 shares. I'm gonna be honest. I think shorting, I'll start smaller. I'll start with like 500, maybe 1,000.
Because it's so tricky, right?
Yeah, and it's just like we can spot death candles, but you know, it's just to get my feet wet, and then I'll look at going bigger. But so you have, let's say 2,000 shares. We start playing with 2,000 shares, right? From 10, obviously we're gonna scale half, right? So we're gonna at least lock up a good 3 to 5K in the beginning, and then ride the rest. $7 move.
It's nasty, man.
Yeah, I have a starter there, 376
Insane, bro.
That's-
on an
that's
AMST,
fun, and that's from
and I'm gonna
25 all the way to
hold for the
3-day thing.
the stop loss will be the downtrend or the
I
uptrend
just
break.
wanna know
So
with those guys
uptrend
running
breaks, then I'll get out.
like,
But small size, just because I see the heavy rejections here, so playing with really small size.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
And
fill
I'm
as
gonna
soon
let
as
the
they
trade
send
play
it,
out over here.
it gets filled instantly.
Send me that video, the hot kids. I really wanna just practice that
Another fake print, yeah.
Let me see if I can.
because I wanna, even if we do once in a
I'm
while.
gonna hold this
10,
position
15, I just wanna
because I don't have much size. I'm gonna hold to see if we can get a breakout of
Well,
the
I might
supply
just go
zone
that big on the
above
paper
420s.
account,
So,
just to see how it does, you know?
Yeah.
but what we want to see right now is that selling pressure into that supply zone needs to be weak here. We want to see the buyers and sellers flip.
I bet the old man is happy. Is it Bruce?
Bruce? Oh yeah. I haven't looked at their chat today, but I bet you they're happy. Yeah, so he doesn't have any cost. He doesn't have any scalping examples.
Okay.
He just has
Whoa,
like
that was a
record-
crazy candle. What the hell just
I'll ask
happened
him
there?
though. I'll ask him see if he can make one, like a recording of one.
I just wanna watch that.
Yeah. That Ross guy, Ross.
The guy from YouTube?
Yeah, he
Yes.
used to that like that's all he does, just scalping, and he really scalps a lot.
Like big volumes, right? Big.
Big volume.
I'm personally not gonna touch
Just so
XNet
much.
because it's I didn't realize it was 50 million share float, and it's China.
But yeah, I'll ask
So
if he can make one.
it's just not my style, not my cup of tea. Even if it goes, the technical goes, it's just not in my realm of trading. I didn't realize that early, otherwise I would
Well,
not
with
have
the
taken it.
hotkeys, so for example,
But
he's got a
nice
hotkey like
AMST.
shift-
Took some AMST
shift
here.
one was to buy like, for example, 3,000 shares, and if you would push shift one 3 times,
85
it goes
area.
9,000
And he used
shares.
370 as stops.
Really?
Yeah, so you go
And then shift whatever to sell.
sell. Yeah,
Boom.
it was to sell. It was shift S. Shift S was to sell. It was shift K to sell all of it. Shift L to sell.
So
half,
5 minute closes here in the
and
next
then shift
minute or so.
quoting
want to see this
tells
5 minute
you.
candle close as close as we
Yeah,
can up
you're
close to the
connected to a
390s.
machine. Like
You don't want to get a
connected.
wick
You and
and
the
then
machine are one.
it back
Like, there
down.
could be a fire in your house and you just like right here,
So
like don't
you
bother.
want
Like,
you want to
yeah,
see that 5
that's
minute
crazy.
Yeah, and there's
candle
other
close
tools
with the
that you
strong
use
body.
to scout. Like you have level two. Level two is like the thing that tells you there's buyers here and there's sellers here at this level.
Like indicators kind of.
Kind of. It's just let's see. We don't use it, but all it is you know how you have two prices on stock. You have the bid and the ask,
Yes.
right? So it's all it is the same thing, bid and ask, but you have like a whole ladder of it. You'll have like the first row tells you okay, there's 1,000 on the bid and 2,000 on the ask. Then the next ladder you have 2,000 on the bid, 2,000 on the ask, and it just tells you like where the sellers and bid, where the ask and the bid, where they're sitting at what prices.
Picked up some more AMST here.
Shares. So it's more data to
375.
process. But that tells you. So for example, let's say that on your row, right, you have 1,000 on the ask. So if you throw in an order to buy 3,000 shares, you're gonna take out that 1,000 order. You're gonna take it out. That's on the ask, and then it's gonna go to the next price, which is another.
AMST might do a false breakdown and rip.
It'll dig into that one, and then it'll just continue. Like your 2,000 shares will get filled at that level, and then it'll just continue. Like if you have another order of 3,000 shares, it'll just continue. And there's times where like they'll hide their orders, so
I'll soak it up.
they'll only show the tip of the order. So they might show 1,000 shares on the ask, but there's in reality like 10,000.
Really?
So it'll show only 10,000.
Hard stop under 365 for me.
It'll fill you those 1,000, but as soon as it fills you, it'll refresh. It'll show another 1,000,
Really?
and you're like, what the crap?
I wanted it under 370, but
No.
stopped.
But again,
If I reclaim 375, I'm gonna take it again.
that's where you know it's a hidden.
Gonna be a soak.
I'm just trading that uptrend. So when you get a candle close below that uptrend, that's when I would be out ideally.
Hmm.
If other people see
Yeah,
that,
and I'm just gonna wait for 375 now for reclaims, and
they're
I'll take a
gonna
hit
be
at
like,
it.
"Oh, crap, there's a wall there. I don't want any part of this. I'm out." And those
Right now, it
sellers,
just looks like it's trying to
drop.
trap longs. I mean, just sorry, trap
So
shorts.
it's just
Nasty.
Yeah, it does.
more data
There's
to
a-
process.
There's
But
just a lot of supply
it's
sitting
pretty
there. And the
neat.
thing is, it's
Yeah.
not
Me
SSR,
personally,
so you can see
like,
shorts are hammering on
it
the
would
bid
get me
every time we
anxiety
get to that
to
level.
watch it 'cause it just moves
That's
so
why I want to see
fast.
those shorts get thinned out. But until candle doesn't close on the uptrend, I'm still in here.
I'm gonna scalp it over 375 if we can get that 375 break. Then
Oh, with the hockey?
Yeah.
let me
Yeah,
do
yeah,
my
you
thing
can do
here.
it with the hockey.
I'm sure that Kaz, that's what he does, right? He doesn't.
He
So
looks at the
yeah,
level
I'm
two,
still in here, guys.
the level two at the tape.
Scalping it here. Took
Yeah,
some.
he uses that as an indicator, to give him his entries and exits. He joined in with
Yeah, there we
us,
see those guys get
Yep.
ripped out.
so he can
Yeah.
see like.
That's
the
why I
picture.
took small share size. I only
He
took
can
3K
kinda, like
shares.
you said, you know, it's like, let
and
me
just
see the
letting it-
picture,
letting it ride.
yeah. And that gives him more confidence, like on those plays. That way, like,
That
he
picture I
won't
just sent there right now, you guys can see that.
scalp more closer
That's
to,
kind of why I said it
yeah,
looks like
those
they're
more
trapping
down
shorts
at the
because
support areas.
it broke down, but it wasn't really breaking down. Right, it
But
broke
yeah,
below
he pretty
that
much- he
little
put
green
those
wick,
two together.
but it still held up after that.
So
So
more confident they're dropping, you know?
Mhm.
They're more, yeah, I can see that. And it's all in just seconds and seconds, right? Like, you
Yeah.
know.
it's not a clean trade to say the least. Not a super clean
Yeah,
one,
it's
but
freaking testing everybody's freaking patience. So
yeah.
We got a candle and now we're.
Oh, also, like kind of the only one I see on the board right now, like worth trading. So
yeah,
hope
dude,
everyone
what the hell?
else can see
Nothing's
that as
moving.
well. Yeah. But if we can see that and everyone else can see that there's really nothing else trading, then it makes sense to trade AMST. Because everyone's
Exactly.
gonna trade it.
Yep. So what we're watching out for here now as we approach 390s into that supply zone is for those shorts to start covering. But yeah, I'll get some skills, probably like a third, probably 1,000 shares above 4, and then I'm gonna try and hold for the break of 420. But nice entries from 376 here. So here's our first pullback here. Again, right at the top of that level. Watching to see how this price reacts, how the selling side pressure acts over here. Yep, buyers are not going anywhere. Come on, give me that squeeze. Huge seller showed up on the tape there. Getting chewed out.
So I would say like maybe ULY would be on the no touch list now since they popped it up, grabbed that liquidity.
Mm-hmm.
That would be on the no touch for the double bottom, and then Nix, same thing. I would say that's a no touch on the double bottom. Just because they
Come on, give us that 4 break. Come on.
reloaded on the short.
I have skills sitting over 4.
I think your safest
Same.
one is XNet.
Come on. It's got a little bit triggered.
Go. See this candle close above 4. Stops are break even for me now.
Yep, same.
But beautiful entries.
You said XNet
There we go.
Mhm.
because they have that. It might come down from that.
Limits getting hit. Love to see it get stuff costs.
There we go.
XNet,
Come on. Come on.
only
I'm
one
holding.
I see that has the potential of
Let's
the double
go.
bottom.
Let's go. I'm holding. I'm
Because
holding
they
for the break of
didn't-
420.
They didn't grab that liquidity.
Scales. Scales here.
Beautiful.
Banger.
If you see
Beautiful.
ULY,
Go, baby.
Mm-hmm.
They death candle.
Nailed
You
it.
got that big pop.
Yeah.
Grab more.
Beautiful
shorts
scales.
loaded.
Good stuff.
Same with Nix. You got death candles and shorts loaded twice.
Figured we were going to drop after that, so
Those are no touch.
what a
The
trade.
only one
Everyone
that I
should have got.
see-
Everyone should have got scales.
Yeah, the only ones that I see that have potential is XNet.
I got filled at
It's just a
428
clean death candle. There's no.
on my
shorts reloaded.
1,500 shares that I was holding remaining, so very nice trade.
If it loads on the 1 hour, if it loads another.
Yeah, because that's supply zone, right? So the supply wicked above,
That's
grabbed it
clean.
as a false breakout, came back down.
Clean one, right?
I'm gonna say that one's a little bit more. To be honest.
Oh yeah, we got
for me,
50 cents trade right there. It was a great
it's
trade.
harder read because.
But candle
Go
still
back to
closed
that.
above the
Look
uptrend.
at the 1 hour.
So we do have high volume red
You
candle,
see that big
but
wick,
candle
the
still
other one's
closed.
behind, right? So it looks like they popped it up on the 8:30 candle, popped it up, grabbed liquidity, and then they popped it up again at the 12:30.
Alrighty, we're on the board.
Oh wait, I'm on the. No, that is.
Made up for that small red trade on XNet.
Okay, here we go. Gotcha. Yeah, so on the 1 hour you have a clean death candle.
Okay.
Yeah, I was looking at the 4 hour for some reason. Yeah, we might get a short term pop on this one, on ATCH. It was the fifth one, right?
You still got runners on QNRX?
Okay. Yeah, I'd keep an eye on ATCH. And
No, I don't.
XNet.
No, I
I
don't.
see I see levels all the way up to like 48 on this thing.
They're very clean one, yeah.
It's been grinding really nicely.
Yeah.
EMA's holding super nice.
Again,
I got my last
XNet
like at
and
42 and a
Nix,
half. So overall
uh,
decent trade.
ULY.
I'm like 37s.
Might give a little pop on the door.
Nice.
But
Yeah.
I think there's a higher
Not
chance
on this
that
round, but
pop
earlier.
continues to drop, little pop.
To grab that liquidity right there.
Yeah, I do see XNet here. coming back up, but it's not my cup of tea. So candle closed below the uptrend, so just be careful here on AMST if anybody's still in there. Not saying that it can't reverse, but just be cautious because that uptrend held from market open. So this is the first time we're getting that uptrend break. Oh, damn. Look at QNRX. Sheesh.
I know, going nuts.
You should have
Please.
held some runners, bro.
Crazy. I was switched focus to AMST, so I
Yeah.
took my eyes off QNRX, you know?
I mean,
So,
hindsight, the setup was perfect.
oh,
Downtrend break
beautiful.
and retest, something that I
It was
always take.
beautiful. Yep. Yeah, that's why I took it initially off of like 37s because of that downturn break and retest. Just didn't take the
Yeah,
re-entry on it after the knife.
that was a freaking great entry. 37s,
Yeah,
actually. Perfect entries.
yeah.
Kakas is freaking making me laugh, bro.
Hawkeye is nuts on the memes, you know. Guy be pulling out some out of pocket shit.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't see any other setup. Like nothing is setting up right now. I mean, I missed the boat on QNRX. AMST is below the downtrend. Not saying that it's not interesting, but I would be interested in AMST above 420 candle close now. So after that supply turns into demand, that's when I would be interested in it. But right now we're going against the grain. You will need to see uptrend reclaim. You want to see supply zone reclaim. So there's a lot that needs to happen for this to become interesting again. XNet, I mean, we do have a downtrend break into this supply zone now, but because it's the 50 million shares and it's China, I'm just hesitant on it. Not too interesting, and after that, really don't have anything else moving. Unless you guys see something, call it out and we can take a look. But yeah, I'm taking 2 trades or an hour into the day.
Took some small AMST here, 390s. I like this pullback, short-term pullback. I'm gonna stop under 380, 10-cent risk. Like I said, smaller size, and I'm gonna ride this to like 420s, hopefully. But smaller size, so gonna wait for a bigger move. No scales before. What I'm looking for is a 1-minute pullback right here. That's it. Nothing more. Needs to be within this price range. 1-minute pullback needs to be within that price range. Go give us that 4 break. I have hard stop set right under 380 in case of a knife. Stop hit there against that level. But like Koss said earlier, nothing too much going on the board. QNRX, the only other one setting up, and probably just continuation, right? This one started off low, so shorts are slowly coming in, and buyers are just taking control. So this one probably just grinds up towards that 50 now. And as we know, we've talked about this before. The lower a stock starts, the more potential it has to the upside, but the higher a stock starts, the more potential it has to the downside. You guys can see that on QNRX kind of perfectly, where starting off low and just grinding its way up. So it's probably going to hit that high day 47.92. But other than that, like if AMSC doesn't hold up, I really don't see anything. And I don't know. I don't see where the volume would kind of go to as well. See what's holding up. I mean, maybe TR&R, but I'm not a fan.
Yeah, if you look at the uptrend, after we broke the uptrend, candle closed below it, we retested that uptrend, and we couldn't close above the uptrend anymore. And I'll send a picture again over here, but you can see it's tested after it broke. It tested twice. First time at 1034, and then again at 1038, and again we have clear rejections. But also the buying pressure isn't there. You want to see heavy buying pressure into a supply zone that would indicate a breakthrough. Where we got it earlier, you can see there was a lot more green candles next to each other versus right now it's very weak. And look at the selling pressure. It's super heavy. So be very cognizant of that kind of stuff when you're trading this. But here, let me send this again so you guys can see the uptrend break, retest of the uptrend. That's a great entry for a short with stops above the uptrend. So
someone mentioned ATCH not too long ago. I think somewhere in chat, but didn't make a pop. I'm not a huge fan of it, but the point being that it's start off low, end up higher. I'll keep eyes on it because nothing else really setting up, and this one just got a pop out of nowhere. So
MLGO is something that I'm also watching right now. We just had the uptrend or downtrend break.
Okay. Just looking at, I just pulled it up, but looking at that 5, I would, look for a base over 5 because big psychological level.
Yeah, I would wait.
Retest. Yeah.
Exactly. Yep. I would wait for this 5-minute candle close above the uptrend or the downtrend, sorry. And then probably look for pullbacks. So but if we can't close above that, then it's not interesting. So but it looks like we are putting in a cup or a cup right now. So no rejections, which is a sign it can't break resistance on AMST, right, Mr. French? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's one of those things where, you know, if you can't be biased, if you want it to break, you have to look at all the signs. And you know, although it looks great, there's a lot of shorts there, and it looks like a trap. Its inability to break in areas where it needs to break should be a red flag, and then volume confirms that. So it's just one of those things where sometimes it doesn't work out. It doesn't work out. Look at MLGO, by the way. I took a starter in MLGO. I'll be targeting around 520s, but I like the downtrend break, attempt to break it right back down, and then buyers came right back in. So I'm gonna accumulate over here. I like the look of it, MLGO. But yeah, I have starters there at 506, and I'm gonna probably be targeting probably 520, 525. I'm gonna give this time to consolidate, but it looks like it's a curling here. I like the look of it. Got some more ads there at 5. So probably out. I'm looking for accumulating here in the low 5s, high 490s, and I'd probably stop below the downtrend break. So my stop would probably be, let's see, what is this downtrend break? It would probably be below candle close of 492. Oh, sick entry, dude. But yeah, I just got some ads there at 499. So 503 average for me.
AMST dumped as well, so let's see where the volume goes. Maybe MLGO. But is there anything else that's like holding up? Riley,
Yeah, so first
kind of.
PT probably be 520s. And yeah, so I'm predicting that we'll probably see some resistance there, around like 522. So that's where probably I would get my first skills. But you can see multiple soaks, 1, 2, 3, 4 soaks here. So just watching this play out. And I also recognize it's a very, very slow day. So I'm at I have like 2,000 shares. Like I'm trading literally no size here. So that could be 200 shares for you, but again, very, very small size. Nothing too crazy. See, yep. That's why I always hold for the trend closes, because usually you'll get soaks. You can see we have the opposite of AMST, where downtrend broke, we retested it one time, soaked, and this is the second time we retested it again, and we got buyers stepping up again.
Wow, ULY, they destroyed that thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's good to see that it respected that death candle, and then they loaded up on that short. XNet
Did it hold it?
still needs time. Nix, you got that double bottom there, but
It's not doing anything.
yeah, I think it's gonna give it a little pop. And
Look
then
at
just drop.
ATCH. Man, you had like a 60 seconds run per second.
Ooh. Yeah, that was good. Did you play it?
I'm in it, but I'm about to
Gotcha.
break even.
Okay. Yeah, that 339 was nice. Very nice.
I think if we see 510 clear now,
Very nice.
you're probably going to see some backside covering.
Nix, it's popping, but I think we're gonna get that what I was talking about earlier. It'll pop and then just
But
drop.
whoa, massive buyer on the tape. Holy shit. 50,000 shares.
VMAR, VMAR's not on the list, is it? No.
Yeah, somebody's trying to hold this down now a lot.
How much you can short anything today and make money?
Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. I'm gonna play a little VMAR down here.
Huh?
I'm gonna take a little VMAR.
Little what?
VMAR, it's yeah, it's like the seventh one on the list.
Okay.
VMR,
Looks decent.
If 505 reclaims again, I'm probably going to get some of my final ads there. Oh, stopped out there. 482. Yeah, big buyer came in and then he just pushed it right back down. So big manipulation there. Seeing how this downtrend reacts though, because it's still valid. There's just a lot of selling pressure there. So now downtrend broke. So now you'd probably think that's going to come down.
That was nice on ATCH. ATCH, okay, let's break that down real quick.
You have a support at 465 on this thing.
So on that 1 hour,
Mm-hmm.
you know, you
But
had
now that it's broken
candle,
that trend,
and
probably not
then,
going to be interested anymore.
You also had that 1 hour.
Damn, I wanted to see that
bottom
break.
wick liquidity,
Unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
right? At pre-market. That 1 hour bottom wick,
Mm-hmm.
pre-market.
Yeah, it's a
then
pretty
hit-
shitty day.
It hit low
Nothing moving.
336, 337. It based, and so
Damn,
that,
AMST just dumped.
and then you had another 1 hour bottoming wick, and they grabbed that liquidity back here from pre-market. So they used that to push it.
Shorts are really
Yeah, that was
eating
nice.
today.
Yeah, that was very nice.
ESGL.
And as just as
If buys on
thought,
O'Reilly, it's holding up to this
ULY,
uptrend and has room to
it's
7.
just continuing to dump. And I think Nix on that double bottom. It's
Yeah,
also
nice
gonna dump
move.
too. Those
Which
two
one
are
was that,
really
Manny?
good.
Yeah, that's it right now.
RILY, Riley.
RILY. Oh, I think Shorts talked about this too. Shortvaporizer.
Mm. ESGL, nice pop, but just not really tradable. I mean, I guess sort of, you know, short-term pullbacks, but nothing really set up. Nice move on Riley right there.
Yeah, nice downturn break too.
Okay, nice. VMAR.
You might be good.
Yeah, VMAR's it's holding up. Okay, check out Nyx. Nyx should be your third one.
Yeah.
That's the other one that we say it's dead. And remember, it's gonna give a little
20
pop
million
and
share
fade.
float.
Little pop and fade,
Mm-hmm.
and that's because of that. They loaded up.
This one's SSR.
They loaded up on short. So, VMAR entry was 80. First scales, it's gonna be at 84.5. We also have
Yeah, rough day, Captain J. Small green, pretty much scratch day for me, but yeah. Let's see if something shows up. Let's see if this looks promising. ESGL. It is SSR. What's the news on this thing? Purchase agreement. That's awesome.
All right, guys, I'm gonna call it for now. Overall, pretty slow day, but I am pretty happy with how we executed AMST overall. A few times today. Most of it was just kind of scalps, but put me where I wanted to be. I mean, didn't hit my daily goal, but still slight green on the day, better than being red. We have even, I mean, I didn't trade Monday, Tuesday, but yesterday was pretty crappy. Today is pretty crappy. So I don't know how Monday and Tuesday was, but yeah, I guess just size less right now, until market conditions get better. Just hold your capital. That's also a position, stay in cash and just preserving capital in weaker times. Speaking of which, tomorrow probably not going to trade big size as well, right? If the whole week's been crappy, at least the days I've been trading, then I expect Friday to be crappy as well. And if we do, heat up, then I'll make money. I just hold my winners longer with the smaller size. But hopefully next week is better. AMST decent, but other than that, personally, I wouldn't trade ESGL up here. Wait for pullbacks, right? Guys, don't chase it just because there's not much going on today. Don't break your rules. And don't just sit there and try to scalp for 2-3 cents. It's not healthy for your account, for your mind, for whatever. So, I will see you guys tomorrow. Cost is a lesson tomorrow, right? As well, I think. Right, Cost?
Yeah. I gotta listen
Alright,
tomorrow.
Perfect. Yeah. So cost is a lesson tomorrow. So we'll see you on live trading, and then also for cost is a lesson.
It's still not holding much.
But overall, how have you guys been liking Mr. French's lessons? How they been?
1 hour's not doing anything.
What you guys saying? Get some feedback from Mr. French. Show them some love if you guys are enjoying it. You guys can see ESGO going nuts here, but still, don't let the FOMO get to you. Don't, you know, they're gonna be like, Minnie, that's a 30-cent pop. Why didn't you let us trade it? But don't break rules. This is an
Yeah,
exception.
it's you know, this is like, I mean, this thing just came up randomly. It's just
Yeah,
one of
these are
those things where,
exceptions. You know, you don't want to. You know, there's rules and there's exceptions to the rule. You know, in school you're taught there's 10 fingers. You know, some people with
See,
9,
like
some
he
people with
said,
8,
if it
some people
holds,
with 11.
good,
So this is an
you know,
exception.
they said it right there, yeah.
yeah, I got my
All right,
11th finger
guys.
on the trigger right now.
There you go. Ready to spam ESGO. All right, guys. Someone hop off. Yeah, you
All right,
have a good
brother,
one.
take it easy, man. Hope you feel
All
better.
right, you as well. Thank you. Thank you. Bye.
On Riley, it's downtrend is broke, and that was the first retest ping. So, oh, in that sense, I didn't have that uptrend marked. Let me draw it out real quick, but yeah, this could be a potential liquidity grab right there, right below. Nice eye. 677 though is a key level that needs to reclaim, in my opinion. What's the flow on this thing? 16 million shares. Yeah, it's moving a little too slow for me. Just my personal take, but yeah, we have a couple of areas of resistance. First, that uptrend needs to reclaim again, and then 677 needs to reclaim. So that's what I'm seeing right now. Yes, sir.
Man, APCH, it was just like 3 seconds, everybody happy, and boom.
Yeah.
Crazy, right?
Some-
Something,
Sometimes it'll do that. It sucks when that happens.
I know. But I mean, it wasn't risky, but it was a double bottom for a second.
Which one?
I mean,
This one's just gonna go straight up. Like, what the
when you get
hell?
in the bathroom, I mean, it start forming.
Uh-huh.
I mean, if you
Halt
would've
level
got in,
323.
it didn't work. It just dropped after, right?
Yeah.
But it was a legit one.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. It was very nice.
Holy cannoli! Look at that weekly. George, look at that weekly on this thing. Eric, you in here? This is wild.
Is he talking to me?
Yeah, we're trying to see.
ESGO. It's massive body red candle on the weekly. It's a recent IPO as well.
X-net, the way, with that bottom wick right there? Is it double bottom, and you think it might come down and grab that liquidity right there?
So on the 1 hour, they did grab it.
Yes,
Yeah. So that,
so for now, it can probably go up, yeah.
yeah,
It could,
it could. There's still more liquidity down
yeah,
there.
there's a little bit left, right?
There's
It
some
didn't
good
go all the way
resistance
to the
at
line.
315 from what I
That's why I
marked.
didn't get on
Let's
it.
see how that
Because
reacts.
I was afraid they would still come and grab the rest.
I'm going to be watching pullbacks on this thing. But it's just moving so fast to give call outs.
Hold it, see if he holds it, right?
It is turning
Yeah,
really
it's in
nicely
that.
though on the
It's
9.
playing in that little area. I don't see like that steady buying. So
Yes. Maybe lunchtime in New York?
Hmm?
Getting there to the lunchtime in New York, remember
Oh
yesterday?
yeah. What time is it? 10.
That's on again. Are they 1 hour or 2?
I think
That's
one.
probably true, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's accumulating down here. Now if it doesn't hold like 402s,
An entire market
it needs more
capitulation.
time. It's still under the bottom though, so it's not a good play right now.
Next, it looks like it's coming down to grab that wake, you know?
Next,
on the 1 hour,
yeah, next is it's that one that
just grab them.
yeah, they load up on shorts. To me, like I said, that one's gonna be one that it'll give one and it'll take away 5. Give
Mhm.
one and take away 5. So it's not worth it to play it. Yeah, no hold on XNet for now. TRNR, value. Shoot, I forgot I had BMOR. Yeah, BMOR is just, it's slow. It's what I like. Alright. Yeah. XNet, let's put it up over here. The range on XNet is pretty wild. So on XNet, you would want it to get back above like 410s. 410 on that reclaim, 408, 410. That reclaim could get that nice double bottom. To me, what it tells me is that they're looking at grabbing more liquidity, more fuel to run it up. Let's see what we got on the 4 hour. 4 hours not bad. Let's see the monthly. Monthly, I have no read on the monthly, so I don't know what the monthly. Okay, so XNet is reclaiming.
Yeah,
So as long as like 408 reclaims 409 and it holds, should see a nice move to maybe 425s
yeah.
and 450s, but it needs to hold 410.
Let me just go really quick before I lose that double bottom.
RTC. Xnet, no hold on that. So 407s. Remember, you wanted to hold 410. It to me, what this tells me is that they need more volume on the 1 hour. So on the 4 hour, you still don't have any setups. So I'm finding that my favorite setups, the safer ones, are the 4 hour short traps. I like the double bottoms, but short traps are very nice right now in this market. The drops just continue to drop. There's no bottoms in the drop, so the double bottoms are riskier right now compared to the short traps. Short traps, you have you'll have the shorts feeling confident, so they'll start getting squeezed on those, and it makes sense. It's a psychological thing. Riley.
That place, Renewing Wellness, what is it, like a spa?
Yeah. Yeah, she does like uh Botox.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Might need some.
Yeah, she does Botox and all kinds of stuff. Look at ATCH, it held that double bottom.
That bastard just don't. It pissed me off, dude.
Welcome to the market. That's how the market is.
That's fun. That's crazy, dude, that he hold it. You know what they did, man. They just just cash out everybody, you know, clear everybody out and, that's funny, man.
That is the market for you today, man. Today, I'm gonna say it is.
It's been weird, right?
Today is very tricky. Like double bottoms are not holding.
Yes, exactly right. I'm glad you're saying it, and not just me, that I feel like, what's going on today? Yeah, like, ULY, like, that was a clean one, you know?
Yeah, it's ULY based off of the last action from last few days. It should have been one that just gone completely
Mhm.
nuts. And then XNet, it should have caught a little bounce there. Bigger than that. It gave what, like 10 cents?
Yes.
Should have got more than that. Nix, obviously that one was just shorts are in that thing heavy.
Mm-hmm.
ATCH was a nice one. I missed
Now, on NAICS, we might see that push, right, when, as soon as it grabs a little more, past that week, we might get a little push. On NAICS,
I'm gonna hold off on that one. I think since shorts really were aggressive on that one, I
Yes,
think
sir.
they're really gonna push that one further down.
mm-hmm. You think shorts are on it right now?
Oh yeah, for sure. You gotta, it's like a big weighted blanket.
This is like the perfect day for all those guys, man. They're like
That
making
meaning,
all the money.
yeah, they touch whatever and it dumps. But that's good. I mean, that's needed because what happens then is they get confident. They get confident. They'll start shorting everything, and then they'll start getting squeezed.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of needed. Our job is to pick up on that. Pick up on that and like slow it down. Kind of like, okay, those bottoms are not holding. We just need to play it safe.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a laptop. I'm gonna set her thing up real quick. Since it's kind of slow for us right now.
Yeah, nothing. Macha, puro me manda fotos, brother, para mandárselo a la gente de la aseguranza. A ver exactamente qué tenemos que hacer, pero ahí de las reparaciones, a mí me manda fotos nada más para que las en el file ahí para la aseguranza. Dígame, brother, dígame. ¿Correcto? Ok, quítalo. Quite. Todo lo que esté malo del plasma. Nada más me manda fotos para mandarlo. ¿Y el agua de dónde viene? Ok. Perfecto. Hágalo entonces. Ok, gracias.
There we go. Give more. That's what I wanted to see.
It's taking off?
Yeah. So we can still have give more. Yeah. No. Well, it's no. It's the range is tiny on this one, man. But just playing it off the chart, the range, entry 81, go bottom, and then so half at 85. And then here just hold for death candles on BMAR, you know. But I'll tell you what I liked on it. You see the 1 hour?
Mm-hmm.
You have it up. Okay, the 1 hour. You see that 1 hour bottoming wick on
Mhm.
pre-market? They came down and they grabbed all that liquidity from it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they grabbed all that liquidity, and you had a double bottom, so it was a pretty safe. Pretty safe.
Safe to play.
Yeah. I hear you, man. I was just about to quit trading.
Yeah, it's a really shitty day, guys. There's no need to force anything on days where it's not hot.
Yeah.
So I'm probably gonna stop here. I can't find yeah, that's the thing. When you start looking, you're trying too hard. It's just not worth the trade. Just take the L and live to trade another day. Because what's gonna happen is you're gonna start taking smaller paper cuts along the way, and then a small red day turns into a big red day. So just be patient. If a trade comes up, just continuously monitor, but don't force anything. So I'm basically break even. I'm up 120 bucks. So that's break even. It's nothing. Um, Not even a base hit for me, but it is what it is. So sometimes you can't win them all, and today's one of those days. So I do have ESG on watch. I'll be watching that, but again, I don't know if it's gonna move or anything. Just today's a slow day, so market sentiment in mind. I'm gonna take things slow and use small share size. You guys be safe. We have our recap tomorrow, and I'm gonna try and hop on live tomorrow if I can. Usually Fridays are a bit busy for me, but we'll take it from there. You guys take it easy.
That's a good call.
Yeah, it's nice that when it sucks that the market's slow, but it's nice that like everybody kind of gets synced
Everybody
in.
says it, right? It's not like you just making bad decisions.
Yeah. So you see me like I'm like okay, market's slow. I'm gonna do this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, kind of pick up on it, and same with Cox. Like he said the same thing. So
So that's perfect, dude. I got plenty of stuff that I need to do. I'll be back tomorrow, my brother.
okay.
I
Sounds
gotta
good.
show the house, so I was worried there's not gonna be the time, but now it does. I can make it to the appointment.
Sounds good, but hopefully we get a banker Friday.
No, man, listen, I'm not worried about it. That's what my wife was asking me yesterday, you think, you'd be ready in a month? I said, I'm ready, I'm not rushing. I mean,
Yeah,
like, if you don't care if I do
Okay, so the other one I'm watching is XNet. I want to see if it can reclaim this 375s. It reclaims 375s. That would be a good long. Nice double bottom. Liquidity. Well, you actually have liquidity down here too, so I don't know. It's gonna continue to fill. Might just need to wait for that. TCH. XCCH, nice one as well. VMAR looking good. Entries was 81. That's just holding. Okay, guys. Y'all see this? 81 to 93s. Nice little hit on VMAR. So that's nice. We'll do a quick scan. ATCH. I like to do these scans throughout the day. ATCH. I don't see nothing on the 4 hour. 4 hour. I need it above the white level in order to start trapping shorts. This was a good play here. 340s. Right up. So half here at 360s, nice little 20 cents. You just hold the rest of death candles. ATCH, TRNR. TRNR, I'm not sure about this one. I'm not sure. It's a 50-50.
All right, so watch a BCG. I'm just being patient with it. It's bullish at the moment still, obviously, right? Starting to get a gap in the EMAs. VWAP is pointing upright as well. Money flow is also up. So this has got some range. It's got room at, I'd say, I think it was lower sixes. Yeah, first stop, somewhere between 6 and 650 would be my guess. So we'll say room to 650. But it's struggling with this 4 area. So I'm going to continue. I added at 395. That was my initial entry here. And then I'm going to stick with some psych levels. I'm going to do 445 as my next entry if it gets there. And then I'll do something like 490, and then my final ads will be around 6 to 650. So I'm going to give it room just in case. And locates aren't cheap either, so. And the other thing I'm going to look for is this did form a trend line. It's got 2 bounce points at the moment. We'll see what it does on a third. But then you're also watching for trend breakdown. So I like the way the chart's setting up, especially because we now have the 9 EMA above VWAP. So if anything, we might get a check-in back to like 340s. So if you are in this already, you want to make sure that your average is above 340, preferably above 350. And then watch for chart breakdown. I'll try to call to see it. Sometimes these are dumping faster than I can call it. So you got to watch this thing closely. But draw your trend line if you haven't already. I knew I should have held Mullen overnight. I had like 415 or something like that. I knew it was just going to keep selling off. Damn it. Oh well. Okay, touch point on the trend line for BCG right here. Coincides with the 9 EMA. So all day this stuff has been breaking down at this point. So kind of hoping it has one more leg in it. Be nice to get some real meat on this bone. Okay, trend line's broken.
Alright, there we go. Nice double bottom here on VMAR. No, not VMAR. TRNR. 144, so bottom.
Little VWAP bounce there. Very choppy chart. Yeah, did you check the overnight fees on Mullen? I didn't bother to because it was red show. Kind of why I didn't. Because with it being red show, they can close you out the next morning. And if they close you out, it can turn into a long, so it just sucks. So basically what happens, for those that don't know, when something's red show and the clearing firm, whatever, can't come up with the shares, they'll force close your position. The problem is if you close it out the next morning yourself for profit, they don't update right away. So then they'll try to close you out as well, which then results in a buy. So then you're long the stock. All right, might get a BCG breakout here. 4 is the magic number. All right, there's our breakout. Looking for 445s.
VMAR. Okay, on VMAR, it's a nice setup. I like how it's clean. Well, I say clean. The death candle is up here. It's not really a clean death candle, but they respected it. Came down. Fill this one or bottom wick. Grab this liquidity. Create a double bottom. Grab stop losses, the liquidity and then stop losses, and then grab another load of it and then push it up off the double bottoms. So this is a nice clean play on this. You just want to hold already scaled half. You just want to hold the other half for the death candle and just see how far it wants to go, how far high it wants to go. ATCH, TRNR. Riley should dump. TRNR is just holding there. As long as it holds the bottom level, you're good. Riley, I see this continuing to fade. You got 1 hour bottoming wicks. You have all this liquidity sitting here, so good chance that we get this fade down here, maybe down to 6s. Then VMAR is just holding up, not really doing. What I don't want to see is a big wick on this one. I don't want that. There we go. Nice fade on Riley. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, big squeeze on BCG here. Just stay away from it. Still eyeballing 650, but I'm not touching anything before then.
Okay. um, quick little lesson here. I think I went over this, but you have death candles. Alrighty, death candles, 1 hour bottoming wick. So what does the stock look to do? It looks to fill this wick, right? The bottoming wick. It looks to grab volume.
Okay, if you're tracking BCG, it's still on trend even with that knife candle there.
You have
And
volume.
locates are super expensive. They got shorts trapped. This is got big squeeze written all over it if they can pull it off, which is why I'm keeping my 1,000 shares and I'm just not adding to this. I'm gonna let it cool way off. See if it shows a backslide later on in the day. But I've got a 420 average just with 1,000 shares, and I'm just gonna sit on it. I'm not getting sucked into this play. Too dangerous.
TR&R. I don't love this. It's a, well, TR&R is actually not a bad little bottom there. Okay, guys. I'm gonna go over BCG. Beautiful play. I did not play this one. I didn't see it on time. Plus, it wasn't on my leading gapper list. One of the guys in the chat talked about this one. I'll talk about what I see. The monthly. This was definitely a monthly play. Yeah, it gets into the monthly wicks. Just as I mentioned, the body meets the wick. That's why I map those levels. Once it crosses that level, it's a solid play. So right now, the short traps are hot. So you have shorts sitting right here. This pulled back, grabbed liquidity, then it reclaimed 3/10. That would have been entry, which obviously I probably would not have played this just because I didn't like it. Well, I take that back because the monthly was really hot, so maybe I would have played it there at 3/10s, right? 310 is actually a very nice level at the beginning of the wick. Beginning of the wick on the 1 hour and the monthly. So yeah, that's for sure, right? So just play it and then play all the way to death candles. Hits from 3s all the way to 580s. Pulls back. So scale here at 506, go half at 506, and the remaining so all of it here, or still another half. So yeah, that was a banger play. I did not take it. I don't have any FOMO because I was not watching it, so no worries there. The way I control FOMO is if I'm watching it and I miss it, then I have FOMO. If I'm not watching it and I miss it, or if I'm not watching it and it goes, I don't have FOMO at all. Or if a stock just rips, goes crazy, but there's no actual entry for me, still no FOMO. So that's how I manage FOMO. And FOMO is fear of missing out, right? Because then at that point you start counting like, oh, with 2,000 shares, it goes up $3. I would have been up $6,000, and it's not good to have that. It's good to acknowledge it, and it's good to control it. Don't let it control you. And the easiest way is to know your edge, know your strategy. Once you know your strategy, you can, if it doesn't fit your buy box, then it doesn't matter. It can do whatever it wants. And since it wasn't on my watch list, it can do whatever it wants, really. I'll watch it because I want to learn from it, But that, as far as watching it and hoping that I was in it, not back then, yes, not anymore. I've overcame that. I'm very surprised Nix decided to go. It's actually a nice, decent little push on the 1 hour. Low bottom, 178 to 187. This one, I was skeptical about it because you have death candles up here, death candles, and they popped it up, grabbed liquidity to short, grab more liquidity to short, and pushed it down. So maybe it gives like a little false pop, just a little pop and then fade. A little pop, and fade. But nonetheless, this is a decent little pop from 177s to 187, little 10 cents. Again, let's go half. Let's go half at 181 and hold the rest for death candles in case it wants to keep going. No position on that, just watching it, analyzing it. I didn't take it because of that reason. Okay, guys. I forgot to show you this one. XNet. We're playing this XNet here. From the bottom. Keep forgetting that. I can only see these charts here. So, I like this one. I like it a lot. Again, niching down on the bottoms. This is a very, very clean death candle. Right, death candle. Boom, nice fade. They did not. They did not. They did not reload short. Right, they just death candles, short hit it, and just a natural fade. Right, you had this bottoming wick here, but I guess they had enough volume. And then here you have the double bottom, right? Double bottom at 371, so entries 373s. You want it to sustain, right? 373. You still have here at 390. You got up 20 cents, up 20 cents, and then hold the rest for death candles, just like that. There you go. Okay, that's very nice. 30 cents. Okay. XNet. XNet, what a beauty. Look at that. 30 cents.
All right, what I missed? Sorry, I had to be able to deal with my pool remodel. Looks like BCG crumbled. We still got room all the way down to potentially, well, sub 3, 3-ish, 3, sub 3, somewhere in there. It's looking very bearish. It's below the 9 EMA, which is still creeping down. I don't see any sign of reversal yet. And what's this? PPG. That's a grinder. All right. Well, if you took this, congratulations. Locates were so expensive, I stayed away from it.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go grab me a quick lunch. I will leave y'all with uh, let's see, VMOR, do a quick scan, ATCH, TRNR, double bottom on the 1 hour. I'm not too sure about the 4 hour. It could fade here. Also on the Uli line, you have the 1 hour bottoming wick, so good chance. I think XNet. Yeah, actually XNet. We'll leave this one up here because that's the one that. Wait a minute. XNet and TR&R look identical. Whoa, that's crazy. Okay, so we'll just leave this up here off the double bottom. Again, this is the play scale half. Entry is like 71s, 72s. Scale half at 90. That's 20 cents. 20 cents, and then just hold the rest for death candles, right? We'll just leave that one up there. I'll be right back.
Okay, quick chime in on BCG here. If history repeats from yesterday, this will not break this 430 area, and it should roll back over. I think it's kind of a similar chart to Mullen, where it just keeps breaking down before it bases, and it should base around 350. That's my guess. So I personally just took a small, I only have 5,000 locates on this thing, so I just took 1,000 shares here, about 419, and I'm going to see if it rolls over and pays me a couple bucks. So just eyes on that 430 area for that one. And we'll see if we get the same rollover that we got yesterday. I don't see anything else worth playing unless something new comes up or we get a further reversal. But if I see anything, I'll let you guys know. And just like that, BCG's just broke the 430. So there we go. We got full reversal now. And now this thing is probably dangerous. Next break's going to be that 455, 460. And then it's going to be 480. And then obviously 580. So hold on to your butts.
range is not good. It's not crazy on this, but the chart itself is a beautiful setup. Look at that. From the bottom, they're at 81. Go to still writing. I hold sold half, still writing. Again, where's the market makers? What do they like to do? They like to grab that liquidity, which is sitting there. Very nice. Very nice.
This is not specifically for stocks, but for all of us. One of the things that you want to keep in mind is whenever you're taking L's, that your losses are always in comparison to your winners, either half or a quarter, and that's going to be based on your RR. And the reason why it's important to recognize that and not add to losers is because think of it this way: if you take an L and it's bigger than how much your normal winner is, what's going to happen is when you go and get that next winner, you're going to hold longer because you want to make back your loss. And then what happens is you start throwing out your strategy because you need to make back that loss. And whether we like to admit it or not, psychology always plays a big role in that kind of stuff. So it's one of those things that you want to keep an eye out for. Let's say your goal is to make $200 and your loss is $100. If you do take a loss for like $400, the next time you take a trade and you're up $200, it could be the next trade that you take. You're not going to sell. Your mentality is not going to allow you to sell. It's going to be hard pulling the trigger because you want to make back your loss. But you're not going to realize that you've already hit your price target. That happens to me a lot when I take L's. Not anymore, but it did happen during the beginning. And so what happens is you don't want to take one step forward, two steps back. You want to take one step back, 2 steps forward. So always keep that in mind. And because you are earlier in your career, these losses, I always like to say you have good days and character building days. This is a character building day for y'all. So learn from this and size in accordingly always. Because in the beginning, it's more important to preserve your capital from losing trades than to make money from winning trades. And I'll say that again, it's more important for you to preserve your capital from losing trades than to make money from winning trades, because you're in it for the long run. And the longer you're in the market, the more experience you're going to get. So just my 2 cents. Again, don't take it personal. It's just one of those things where I had the longest time getting over that hump because my losses would wipe out weeks of gains. And then I'm on the back foot, and now I'm super hesitant. So just my 2 cents.
VMR, guys. All day play. Okay, guys. Yeah, y'all seen the play on VMAR, right? VMAR, the bottom 4 hour there, and the double bottom. I played this on the 1 hour double bottom here at 81s. Very nice, 81. Sold half, 85s, and holding the other half. I did sell some here at $1. I'll tell you why. On the $1 level, you have the 1 hour short trap, 4 hour short trap here. And what happens is sometimes they'll push it up, grab liquidity, grab volume. You got volume sitting up here, liquidity. They'll grab it and then they'll push that, use that to push it down. So I did not want to beat liquidity, so I scaled another half there. You know, the game plan is hold for death candles, but we're so close to the market close. Decided to take another half off, and I'll sell all here once the market closes and I see what it's gonna do. Maybe on death candles I'll sell all. I don't want to hold longer than that. Alright guys, that's the session today. We we played some good ones today. I think one of the best ones was VMAR. Very clean from the bottom down here, 81s. They grabbed it. You see what I was talking about earlier? They pushed it right over the liquidity zone, liquidity area. They grab liquidity and use that to dump it. And now you got death candles here, death candles, and now you get that fade. So from 80 to $1, nice 20 cents on an 80-cent stock is not bad. Alright guys, see y'all tomorrow.